Alrighty, everybody, back better than ever. USA Darts coverage of the Shark Tank Dart Tournament continues here. And this is our 4th place match in non-pro doubles cricket. So we got Goodwin and Gandara taking on the likes of Flannery and Womack. So that's what we currently have in play here. I believe Flannery and Womack currently reside, I think Flannery is a couple hours outside of Reno, if I'm not mistaken, 3 hours. And I think Womack currently resides around the same area in California. Goodwin and Gandara are in Texas, if I'm not mistaken. So, good shots here. Sebastian had a good run last year in cricket, if I'm not mistaken. I think he took first or second against Trevor Bubolz. That's what I think. He might have taken second. We'll find out. There we go. Already got a pretty good point start here. 200 and 285 on the 20s and 19s, of course. Put these on if you want. I don't care. Oh, you're on board too? Yeah, cool, man. Hearing Pkwy joining me in the background for a little bit here before he goes and plays his next match. So good luck to you. Brandon Brown says non-pro. What the hell? Yeah, this is hard to believe that this is a non-pro match. And to think it's on the loser side is even crazier, right? I mean, wow. Well, that just goes to show you, you know, things happen. Darren Pkwy, Phil Glomsky are in your non-pro king seat. Or, sorry, yes, they are in the king seat. My apologies. Of that non-pro bracket. So, no wonder he was coming in here and checking it out. He wanted to make sure that he knew who he was trying to play against. I'm guessing Pkwy's going to go play a singles match real quick. That's why he jetted on out. Of course, is Goodwin. He's had some good runs here at this. Good win, good run. He's had some good runs here at this Shark Tank tournament in years past. Of course, Jacob Womack. He's a dominant force in that CDC Evolution Tour. Now a dad of 2. Still making his rounds here on the circuit, whether it be soft tip, steel tip, and good to see him out here playing right now. Especially to make the trek from California to here. We do want to welcome you folks who have decided to join us for your Saturday afternoon, or Saturday evening, I should say, as we approach the 6 o'clock hour. What a day for sports, as it was a, well, it's college football, pretty much their big day to get going underway. Some good matchups. And we've had numerous of those in the background, as I've been keeping my eyes on the scoreboards of numerous matches and games. But we do want to thank you for at least taking a moment to hop on USA Darts and watch this action here from Shark Tank on your Labor Day weekend. We hope you and your family are doing well as well, because, well, it should be a family day. I got to have my lovely wife and kiddo join us this past weekend as Jacob puts in a nice 8 mark. And the little kiddo be my special helper on Friday. Nice to have them out for an event. Normally they don't get the opportunity to, because I'm at an extended distance away, and it can be tough to kind of bring the little one 10 hours or so to an event. Gandari into the trip 15. How about a 7 mark from Flannery? This is an interesting one here. Got Goodwin and Gandara back up against the wall. See that elongated follow through from Goodwin. Kind of pulls it through and then releases off to the side there with his hand. Kind of a unique follow through. Don't see that often. Jacob Womack going to work though. 4.88 as they're able to capitalize and grab that first leg and make this a 1-0 matchup. Good start from Gordon there. I actually do want to take a look at this side view of Jacob's throw. I also want to do the same for the rest of these guys, if I can kind of cue it in here. This is a great view of the full throw and release. You can see Seabass has a little bit of a heightened release where he kind of moves up into the air. Flannery has a pullback more towards his shoulder than his eye or his nose. So it's taking just a second here before stepping back in. You can kind of see he pulls back to the shoulder region. See that off, that follow through, and then off to the right-hand side of his body. Sometimes it's elongated, sometimes it's pretty standard. Definitely more of a unique release. And Jacob Womack goes to work with a 9 mark there to put 171 on the board. Flannery, go ahead and take the look now. No, yes, he will with the last dart, and he gets it. Big shot there. Kind of fooled me looking down at that scoreboard, making sure his score was correct, and then going up top. Up to Seabass here. Does he take the look at the 18s or not? He elects to before going back down. At least he took a shot. I think you at least got to take the shot here. At least one, especially in the position you're at, being 1-0 down, on the brink of extinction here. Got to come up with another one, and it's got to be a triple, I feel. And it's not. So Jacob, tied up match here. I'm wondering if he just goes ahead and takes his chances. He does early before going for more points. I like the move from Womack, and exactly as he imagined it. Of course, he would like a little bit more, but a 6 mark is good. 336 plays 282 now. Here in this 4th place match of our non-pro doubles cricket. A whopping 68 teams for this one. In the background, we do have singles action going on with women's, non-pro, and pro. Should be getting some of those matches our way in the near future. Then later on this evening, we still have non-pro mixed triples cricket as well as pro mixed triples cricket. So we won't be giving you the full coverage of that one. We'll probably be giving you a couple matches, if any, and then we'll probably come back tomorrow because we've got the women's doubles 501 in the morning. We've got pro-am doubles cricket, or doubles 501 cricket at 11:30. I'm actually going to be, I think, joining up with Johnny Lackey for that one. So it may be some kind of more stagnated coverage with out commentary tomorrow morning. I'll kind of hop in when I can. We also have women's singles cricket 501 choice, as well as the singles cricket, and then another mixed triples tomorrow. So big hit there from Womack, and you almost just got to stay and hit another, and that's exactly what he does. Extend this out to a 102 lead. Handy darts there for Womack. He's been kind of the big player in that team of him and Flannery. Flannery's done his part. There's no doubt about that. But I think Womack's just done a little bit more here. I don't know. He kind of went down to the 16, hoping to hit. If it would have hit, it's always a good shot. But now it could go the other way on him. 1 or 2 big triples, even a 4 mark from Goodwin could possibly take the look. Oh no. Oh no. Seabass does take the look at the 15s. We're looking at a possible 1-1 score here. As it kind of got gritty there for a little bit as we enter, well, we are in round 12 of this one. We do have a 25 limit, but I haven't seen really any matches on our stream get even close to that limit, maybe on the floor. Goodwin kind of settle himself in. Needs the 3 bulls here. There's the 1. One more to tie us up. And he doesn't get it, so now it'll move to Jacob Womack, and he's been the heavy hitter here. He just needs 2 bulls, and this is now 1. And he does it with his second dart. Dustin Flannery and Jacob Womack will win the match as they'll move to that 3rd place position in hopes of going to the finals. We shall find out here momentarily. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with more coverage here on USA Darts. In the meantime, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that 3rd place match. righty, here we go. Back once again, another matchup from our non-pro doubles, and this time it is a third-place match, and you're not mistaken. That is the ugly mug of Eric Blackledge we're watching right now. A individual who's known around these parts as being quite a phenomenal shot. I mean, let's be honest, he's a great shot. Big 7 mark there. He hasn't picked up a dart since May, is what he told me earlier. But it's hard to believe so with the display of darts he's been putting on here today. But we'll figure out if they got what it takes to head to the finals, or is it going to be Dustin and Jacob going to the finals? We'll find out here next. As whoops, let me do that one. That's a whoopsies on me. There we go. I'm trying to pop up that scoreboard for you. A little easier to keep track of things that way. Saw Dustin and Jacob really play well in that last match against Gordon Goodwin and Sebastian Gandara. But it's that kind of display from Jacob. He's been doing that. 7s and 9s, and it's gonna be hard to beat. Eric's got to bring it as well. Going for the 15s. I like the move there. Kind of up to the player whether you choose the 16s or 15s there. I always think you can go 15s and possibly sucker your opponent into just going for the 16s and avoiding it. Kind of continue on with their progression, and you never know. You can make a stand there doing that. Sometimes those 15s, 16s in cricket can really save you. You're able to capitalize and put in back-to-back big marks of 7s or 9s, and really make it hurt for your opponent. You maybe have that bigger number, but at the end of the day, bigger number doesn't always produce the win. Another 7 mark from Womack. Just impressive stuff. Like I said, it's not like Flannery is playing bad. It's just that Jacob's playing really, really well, which makes it difficult. Flannery needs 3. Currently at a 5.60 average. Just a single mark. Failed to mention Joe Hildebrand, of course. Good friends with Eric Blackledge. Good shot as well. Unfortunately not finding it that round. And Jacob does what Jacob does. 5.10 for that team. They put themselves one leg away from a finals berth. Well, they'll play Filthy, or Mickey Mouski as we call him, and Darian Ackaby. Thank goodness we don't have the behind the player board cam, or else we'd have to get a step ladder to put that thing on with Filthy coming up. The guy stands 7'1" tall. Just a massive individual. Good last. Full mark for the 140 to 19 advantage. think Ryan Mooningham will be joining me here in a few. I know they're getting, he's taking a break for some dinner and hanging out with some family time. You got to do that. Of course, he's there at the comfort of his home there in Springfield, Missouri. We've been lucky enough to have him on board for this coverage this weekend, splashing in and out. Unfortunate first two for Joe. Does find it with the last. He's like, come on, I'm finding it with this last dart. I need to figure out the other two before things start going south. Because it could start right here. Dustin takes that look. Does he go back down? He does, and it's on the outside. So right back in the hands of Eric Blackledge. And Eric can really turn this in their favor. We'll see. Maybe having a couple moments of struggle, some darts here, but that's big. That is big. Good 6 mark for him. And a massive 7 for Womack. It's just back and forth, back and forth. And there's Hildebrand. There's what he's been trying to find. 2 big triple 20s. That does not give them the lead, though. So Blackledge, if he really wants to, he can go all at the 17s here with this first dart. He's not going to. He's going to take the smart strategic play. No, he's down 1-0 right now. So always point first and then take your shot at it, and pays off. Good 6 again for Eric. Going to get the shot, the 18s or the 20s here is the question. Hildebrand only comes up with 2 singles, so this right here could be a door opener for Flannery. Got to walk in, buddy. Just walk on in. And there's a first dart triple. He would definitely go for those 20s. There it is. So take advantage, steal those away. That's okay, though. It dropped into the 18 with his second dart. I'm assuming it dropped in the 18. I didn't see him going for it, but and then try to go for that double with the last. On the neighboring trip 1. Blackledge. Huge. Capitalizes on the 20s, gets rid of those. 5.33 to a 4.44 in this third place match of non-pro doubles. Trish Osterhild saying, having a blast here at Shark Tank. We hope you are, Tornado. You're having a blast indeed. Got a Oklahomans in attendance today. Those folks from Iowa as well, it looks like. So really, I mean, this tournament brings in a good number of people. Last night, looking at the numbers, I was a little bit, oh no, this might not be our best turnout. And then I walked in today and I was like, oh my goodness, it is amazing. Knock on wood for that one. I'm just checking in from Sharks here. I tell you what, they have been amazing here at Sharks Restaurant and Billiards. They've had quality staffing throughout the weekend. I mean, even to the point where 3 or 4 individuals came up to me within 4 minutes asking if I needed something to drink or anything. I was like, goodness gracious, brother. Taking ultra care of me. So definitely Sharks is doing it right here. They're prepared for the event. No, they've been through it numerous times before. They've gotten better and better each go round. I think they'll do some schedule tweaking once again after this year. We do have 2 mixed triples events, so that could possibly move down to just 1. Scotty Burnett saying, love watching fellow NorCal friends playing well. Shame it's against Eric and Joe. Scotty, I'm guessing you've played both of these guys on numerous occasions. Of course, Scotty Burnett, quality dart player in his own right. Unfortunately, they came up against Dustin Flannery and Jacob Womack in this one, as they win it 2-0 and will advance to the finals here, as that will be what we got coming your way here next, as Darian Ackaby will head out here shortly and start doing some practice throws, and we'll get big old Phil over here eventually. I mean, it only takes them 4 steps from across the Sharks restaurant to get there. But we'll have it coming your way here in just a moment's time. Your finals of non-pro cricket up next here on USA Darts.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
And here we go. We are underway with our non-pro doubles finals here at Shark Tank 2023. Darian Ackaby and Phil Glomsky are your current king seat holders. Dustin Flannery and Jacob Womack have done a magnificent job coming through that loser side, playing really well, besting Eric Blackledge and Joe Hildebrand in our last match. So we will see how this one turns out. In the background, we do have the singles going on. Of course, this is Phil. Phil, a very tall individual. I ran out there with a chair and said, dang it, now I got to lift my camera up. And it's a typical joke here between me and Phil, and I'm sure everybody else that Phil deals with on a daily basis. But Phil and Darian could be a team. They are proven to be a team to beat here. As, well, Phil's definitely one of those guys that can hang and bang. He's part of that Milwaukee Monsters 4-man team event at Whammo, so we've seen him before. And then Darian was a part of that Booyah Cup, and he really surprised a lot of individuals with that L-style shootout score that he was able to post. Put in a good seated position for himself. He really just kind of surprised everybody. It was like, oh, okay, Darian could be the one to watch here. Dustin taking just a moment to kind of settle himself in here. Knows he needs a big score. That's good, but is it enough? Filthy could possibly hit one big triple and take a look. I'd be keen for that. And he elects to not take a look at all. He just stays down. Take a look at our singles brackets as well. It's like Paul Schwinneman bested Johnny Lackey to be in the king seat match. Oh. And it looks like we're stagnant. So Jacob Womack still has to play his first round matchup against Jimmy Boone. So we're going to be a little bit staggered on those brackets, which is not the best of deals there, but it happens. We all know that. Over on the non-pro side, kind of starting off pretty well here as well. Which is kind of funny because this is a non-pro, and Jacob's playing in the pro for the 0-1. I think that's just pure election, I'm guessing, that he decided to do that. But, yeah, we do have some matches that are kind of stagnant on that side, but I did want to just mention that as we continue our coverage today. But back to this one. Mickey Mouski, as we now consider him, or Glomsky. If you missed that interview with Steve Hilger and Phil, definitely one to go keep your eye on or attempt to watch. See Darian, no real movement at all other than that arm arm. He has a really, really fantastic stroke. And how about that? A big fist pump as Phil was giving him the big arm in the background of going up, and he manages to put it away. So we got a Polish individual in the chat. Merrick, I believe it is. They put something in Polish. I was able to put it in a translator real quick. And he said, this is translated in English. He said, no one will tell me that every nation has typical features. I look at the guy, and he looks like my neighbor. Then I look at the name, and it's Glomsky. So he's pretty much saying that Phil has the same look to his neighbor, so pretty cool. Pretty cool. And thanks for joining us from Poland. We appreciate that. We hope you're doing well. Sebastian Białecki, an individual that we've had on our stream in the past. On my stream on Quarantine Darts, that was more that side of things. No, we did feature Sebastian for that WDF Virtual Cup. I forgot about that. So Białecki is a great shot from Poland. See, we got the numbers going here. 520 plays 575. Flannery's got to attack these 15s here. Down by 55 points. Got to stay right there. He's only able to find 60 and put it on the board. So really, Phil can come up here 117 and take out the 15s if he so chooses, but I'm guessing he's going to want more than that before taking the move because that's too easy to come back for. He took a shot after the single or the triple 17 and goes right back, and just the 3 mark is all he's going to come up with. Carrion hoping for a triple, not finding it. Now you got to think, do you take your chance or not? Do you take the opportunity? I think you do. He elects not to. I mean, just a single 17 needed. I think you just take the stab at the 15s. Oh, no, it would be difficult to do that with I'm sorry, I thought he had the 2 15s. That's a difficult play. I do agree. That's hit or miss. Do you go for the 15s or do you stay on the 17s? Probably the right choice staying on the 17s, to be honest. Phil, how about this move? Going ahead and trying to open up the 16s, the right choice, and of course, a couple bounce outs means that he's now back against the wall. Womack and Flannery should be able to round out this leg. Should is not always achieved, but I feel with Jacob here, he should. No, just the 216s. I guess that just goes to show you never can say too early. I mean, a big triple in the 16s, and he takes a look. And he will. He has to. Take the look. Wow, that just goes to show you, even with the best players, or the player that's playing what you feel is the best, just could potentially, unfortunately, a flight ricochet, or just when you think you have it, you just misplace it. It happens. Wow. A turning moment here. And that could be, when you really think about it, that could mess with the mind here of Dustin and Jacob. This could really, that could potentially be the biggest moment in this match. Phil needing 3 for the win. If not, they're going to get another look. Ooh, is it tricky? Do you try to split the uprights? And he does. And you heard a big yell in the background. There's some support here for the Pkwy team. As you can see, I believe the brother, who's a big pool player, is in attendance, as well as Pops and a couple other ones. I believe Mom's over there giving some knuckles now. So a lot of support for Pkwy. And Glomsky. Yeah, I wanted to mention the brother because he's an avid pool player. It's nice to see him in attendance and get the opportunity to, watch the brother in action, as well as handle some of your business on the billiards table. Look at this from Darian. Darian Pkwy with the white horse to lead him off. There it is, a slap from the brother, some love from Jason Tomlinson. Garrett Rakowski as well. We are animated here in Kansas City. Just outside of Kansas City in Shawnee, Kansas. Like I said, maybe that one single 16 could have been the real big factor here. Could have messed with the minds, could have put that determination and that confidence and set it aside for the team of Jacob Womack and Dustin Flannery. And Phil just going to work. Put in another. You go 16s or 15s here, Phil. No hesitation, my guy. He may be going back up. I think he's going to elect to go back to the 17 or the 18s. Probably the smarter decision. Yep, going back up. And he gets it. So even after a little bit of time, he collects and hits it. Probably the smarter move to take the doubles route, or take the more points route, sorry. Do we keep up with perfection here? Or did I just commentate or curse us? Yep, sure did. Shouldn't have said a dang word. But that is magnificent. They've only missed one now. In a pairs match. In a pairs match, ladies and gentlemen. We just saw Stowe Bunce in a singles cricket match go one dart from perfect in a leg. But man, somebody come up here and hit a double and a single, and we got another one. for the win. 3 bowls. Oh, outside it goes. Won't beat today. We can put this one right next to it. Knows it's a little difficult task. Darian says, hit it again. And he gets it. Massive shots here, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness, it's a 6.75 for Phil and Darian as they're able to capitalize and take this final, missing 2 darts. Other than that, they were hitting triples the whole leg. Congrats to those 2 individuals, Darian and Phil Glomsky, as they will win the title. We're going to head out there. We're going to grab a couple photos before we get back underway, all righty? Give us one moment. All righty, here we go, folks, once again. And this time we got a singles ladies matchup coming for you. As we've got here, does that help, buddy? There you go.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
We've got Mr. Eric Gregory joining us here for a moment. Eric, how's it going, buddy?
Good. How you been, bub?
Hey, cannot complain one bit. We've got a fantastic matchup going on here. Olivia Terry versus Liz Tynan. Two quality, top-notch individuals.
My mixed partner.
Your mixed partner?
I'm
Who's
rooting
that?
for Liz.
Liz. There you
I
go.
love Olivia, but I'm rooting for Liz. No
Yeah.
offense.
Hey, no offense taken, brother. I mean, they're both top-notch individuals. I love Olivia just because she brings so much personality to the game.
She's come a long way in the, 3 years I've known her? She
Yeah.
went from being okay to being one of the top ladies in the country, in my opinion.
Dude,
100%.
she is. I mean, when you think about it, she made a great run last year at the Booyah Cup. She's got that competitive nature in her, too. She's a former Toledo basketball player, and, I mean, quality basketball player at that, too. So,
Like I said, she's made strides in this game. She's a phenomenal player.
talking about strides, man, look at you. You're looking like a dang toothpick these days.
I've lost some weight trying to get the game back, and I feel like it's coming back.
Well, that's the thing. We've seen a lot of individuals take that step in the process and maybe focusing more on what they eat, working out, and we're starting to see it pay dividends in their performances. I mean, John Foreman's another one that's done that.
Yes,
He's
sir.
lost 50
Yes, sir.
pounds or
Yep.
plus. So,
It had nothing to do with darts, but when you're trying to tie your shoes sitting in a recliner and you choke yourself out, it's time to do something about it.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
I got kids. I want to live to see my kids grow up. So the darts is just a byproduct, which I feel like I'm playing better than I have in a few years. So it's cool. But watching these ladies play, I don't think I can compete with them.
Yeah,
So
sometimes you feel like that,
Yeah.
don't you?
that's why I love Liz.
Especially with what she's been able to do. She went overseas and competed on that women's series, too.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, it's her and Shay that have done that. That's it.
I love Shay. Thank God for Mike Maloney setting me up with Liz a few years ago. We've won the Stupid Juice a few years, and we play out here. We won the triples. We haven't won the mixed doubles out here, but we've won the mixed triples a couple times. Shout out to Maloney. I'm sure he's watching.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's like a dart geek. He's got to be watching. He probably texts me. Text me, Mike.
Well, actually, see, he may be in the chat here.
He might be.
He might be. Jules Van Dongen is in the chat, though.
Jules is double booked a few times on me, Jules, right? Go ahead. We've never played anything together. I'm not good enough.
Oh, my goodness. That's funny because Jules is one of those guys that really will play with anybody. Other than you.
Other than me. Other than me. That's cool. I think you'd rather I'm going to bed. Bye.
I'm going to bed.
He's still overseas.
He is overseas. So
Good to see you, buddy.
He is, 6 hours ahead? So,
yeah. No.
Yeah.
That dude's come a long way. And speaking of coming a long way in 3 or 4 years, that dude's lights out. He's phenomenal. So
definitely so. No,
hats off to nothing but respect for him.
We saw,
Even if he won't play with me in a local event, I still follow and respect him.
we saw him for a few years make the run at Missouri Open, and then
I beat him the first 2 times.
Yeah, but
I played
yeah,
against him.
yeah.
He's beat me 4 times since then, but we won't talk about that. Yeah, he's for where he's come from 3-4 years ago.
Well, especially
Lights out.
Especially in the cricket side of things.
Screw cricket. He beat me 5-0. Boz might be watching overseas. His buddy Jules beat me 5-0 in cricket singles at the lake one time. And I'm like, what happened to the 2 times I beat him before that? That don't count, right?
Well, here we go.
So let's get back to the ladies. I don't want to disrespect either one of them because they're both phenomenal shots.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Look at this from Liz. If she hits another, no, unfortunate not. Outside, 149 the finish.
Bull, trip 19, trip 14.
That's what you think,
For
huh?
the soft hitters.
Oh, for the soft tippers?
Yeah.
And see, that's the advantage that you have. I'm not a big soft tip player, so still some of the soft tip outs.
Quit bragging. I met your wife. Quit bragging. Sorry. I shouldn't say that on stream.
149 for Tynan. She's got a little pressure added, so fortunately not going to go here. Terry for a potential 2-0 win. In the 85, 45 for tops.
Ooh.
Wow. Wow. She plays with some
Good
intensity.
Shot. Good shot.
That was a good shot indeed. Olivia Terry will take the win, and she will advance on the winner's side, actually. That was a round 5 matchup, so that may potentially.
2 out of 3?
Yeah, still 2 out of 3. This is going to be
crazy.
2 out of 3 for the whole thing. I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought
yeah.
it went up after that.
Yeah.
Good shit.
As Olivia just said, sexy can I through the curtain.
Nice. Great darts.
Great darts indeed. All righty, folks. Well, we'll be right back with some more action. We're going to see what's coming our way here next. That was Eric Gregory joining me here as we move on.
Nice shooting by Olivia.
Yeah, definitely. That was some quality shots and way to take that win. We'll see you in a moment, folks. Eric, thanks for joining me for a little bit.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Alrighty, guys. Looks like we're doing a little bit of catch-up on our brackets here. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to close down the Facebook feed. I'm going to leave up the YouTube feed. So if you're on Facebook right now, head on over to the YouTube if you want to kind of continue to watch some of the action and whatnot. But it does look like we're probably going to just refresh our Facebook feed to allow people to get in here and get back underway in just a moment's time. But we should have some singles matches coming our way here next, as we still have an awful lot of the non-pro brackets still to go, and I assume we'll get some of those coming our way here shortly. But it looks like we're playing some catch-up right now, and we should get underway in just a second's time. But why not? Since these guys are getting on here, we'll just ugly mug them up. And then we zoom in. Come on now, why not? Why not? Alrighty, guys, we'll be right back with some more action. Don't go anywhere. Just hit that notification, that like and follow. Whenever we come live, you'll get a notification bell about that. So if you're on YouTube, stay right here. If you're on Facebook, we'll see you shortly. Well, back once again for singles play as we get underway here with Pro Singles 701 as Jason Tomlinson will take on Cody Willis here in this match. William Stuart alongside me once again, Mr. Ryan Mooningham. Ryan, thanks for joining me here, buddy, again for our coverage of Shark Tank year 2023. You're able to get some lunch, did you, or some dinner? Did you keep an eye on our program here, or what?
Yeah, I actually was. I've been bouncing in and out of brackets because I had fried rice on the grill. Amy fried up the chicken and made some orange chicken sauce. So I was able to keep an eye on a few things, see what's going on.
There you go. There you go. Glad you got to spend some time with the family as well. That's always important.
Well, yeah, I think more than anything, I wanted something to eat.
Yeah, that too. That too, man. I had to finally get me a quesadilla here, an amazing quesadilla from
Quesadilla.
Sharks. Let me tell you what, they do food right here. They got that steak special too. That's eyeing my name here shortly. I'll tell you what.
That is a Will Stewart steak special only at Sharks.
Tomorrow it moves to a pork chop. So
Pork chop and applesauce.
couple pork chops. Why not? Tomlinson. Definitely a great shot out of the KC area. Willis out of Illinois, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah, so Cody Willis actually works for J&J Amusements, and he runs their program. A lot of his players play in the NADO, NDA stuff. He plays both soft and steel. Tomlinson out of the KC area. Doesn't play a whole lot of steel outside of tournaments, but because the area is more soft-driven, but he can play them both. Matter of fact, Tomlinson's on my Governor's Cup team that we took second place with.
I heard about that. As I mentioned the City Cup Challenge, and he goes, does that mean I get to play it? And I said, absolutely not.
Yeah. One thing that I'm hoping our Gov Cup team next year will have our resident PDC pro with us next year. Unfortunately, they had a baby this year.
Yeah, some PDC player indeed doing that one.
Yeah. Unfortunately, JVD, Jules Van Doggen's team, they're good. They're really, really good.
For those that aren't familiar, we're talking about that Missouri Gov Cup, which is kind of a all Missouri State thing. You got to be in a league, if I'm not mistaken, to play in that. Correct?
League, residency, things like that.
There we go. Well, we want to
Split Bull 701 has single in, double out.
Yeah,
I love it. I love it.
Can't go wrong with some split bull, Ryan.
I know. I love it. That's how I wish we. I know that I keep saying that, and you were right on the full bull. I thought about it. Went outside. I was like, yeah, I understand the full bull. I just personally like split bull. I like the challenge of it.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing is, it's the challenge of it. It's the anything can happen rather than the back-to-back 150s that we're all used to with the fat bull. It can get a little boring. Let's be honest. Oh, there's
how many times have we seen Garrett Rakowski? How many times have we seen Garrett Rakowski hit 150 back-to-back 10 darters, and the other guy, he corked and started, and the other guy never looked at him out.
We had four. He had four back-to-back at Whammo last year. So we want to welcome you folks joining us here on Facebook as well as we started our feed here in the middle of this first leg of action. We didn't want you guys waiting at all, so we figured we'll start it right in the middle. We'll get underway here.
I wonder if Tomlinson's on the imaginary cliff the way he's falling forward.
He's falling drastically forward there, isn't he?
Yeah, it's like a cartoon character trying to fall off the cliff. And he'll go back and watch this, and I'll get a message about it. You watch.
Well, 93 is the lead for Cody Willis, as Tomlinson's going to have to just hit a big number and hope that Cody doesn't hit here.
Ooh. Unlucky on all three darts. Right in the corners, right in the edge. Just a little bit out. 152, maybe, if the 93 don't go. I don't agree on the 74. I would have went trip 14, but each your own.
152 needs to go. It needs to go, Ryan.
Green bit.
Oh my
We all fell
word.
for that one, Jason.
That would have been a fantastic shot there. Instead, it's going to be Cody for double top, and he gets double top. 1-0 advantage for him.
28.04, 25.07. Leg 2 coming up. Corking to see who goes first. I know we've talked about that earlier in the streams and stuff about, you know, alternate start. The alternate start, the loser started in the ladies combo. With these singles, it's 2 out of 3. They're having them cork every leg. Michelle Rittenberg says, let's go, Cody Willis. I think he's got a fan or two.
Just a couple fans. Come on now. Why wouldn't he?
Well, slow start for Cody. Slow start for Jason. Jesse Duhoot's joining us. Tammy Donner's joining us. James Criner's joining us. Hello, folks. Here we go. We're playing some Split Bowl 701.
Yeah, best 2 out of 3 in this one. We did have our longer format in that shootout. That's why we got the shorter format here in this one. I wanted to at least mention that.
Come on, Jason. Give us the third. Yeah, I think that might have been in there if I hadn't deflected the way it did. A little unlucky. Someone had asked if that's Porky in the background awake. Yeah, looks like he's awake.
Barely. Barely so. Of course, if you're familiar with the old PPD as well, Carly Griggs back there. Hanging out with Porky. It's been nice to see them in attendance. Kayla and Carly of the PPD this weekend.
B&G Amusement out of Kansas City is a PPD member.
Yep.
Of course, you know, we've got quite a few players in the field today that shoot the NDA and shoot the PPD stuff as well. So, not including Radical and ADA. So, it's one thing I do like about Shark Tank. Let's see if Tomlinson's got 3. Oh, just underneath it. It's one thing I do like about Shark Tank because there's no national affiliation. It's $23,000 to come to Kansas City and play for some money.
Yep.
And play in one of 2 divisions, either pro or no pro.
Of course, we got that ladies bracket as well, but you know, it is nice to have that multiple choice bracket where it's non-pro, pro, rather than just the straight up.
Come on, we need a ton 80. Maybe I'm just going to shut up and just let him throw. I'm wanting one so bad, just so you'll scream it.
268 to leave here. I think he needs to get 2 here. 18? No, you got to go 18.
That one had to be 18. Yep. Fat 18, 170. Trip 18, drop.
So
He can set the 143.
Give Tomlinson
He can
the look here.
chase it. Yeah. He can chase it or he can set it up to the 19s. Not a bad leave. He will return. Just did not fall the way Cody wanted. 100, folks. Here we go.
Yeah, this one's doesn't necessarily have to go, but you might as well take it out here. I mean, a 144 could go for Cody, essentially. And he does get it. 1-1 score line here in this one as we will go to a decider.
Jesse Doohoo wants to know when Bryson's debut will be on the mic.
I don't know. We'll have to figure that one out. He has since gone back to the house. So it was nice to have him in attendance here for a little bit. But let's be honest, my sleep was not the best with him in attendance. So
neither was your anxiety.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Having to worry
I mean,
about
you're here
that
to work,
again.
not. That's the thing of it is, I mean, there's a lot of back scene work that's got to be done, and you're too busy and having to try to parent in the same situation. It's just hard to do.
That is the facts. I mean, it is very difficult, especially when you got it set up to worry about and a few other things in the background to kind of concentrate on what needs to be done when you got the family there as well. But nonetheless, we made it happen. We're rolling so far in this one.
Well, I'll tell you, with that court that Tomlinson just put in with those darts in the way, twice he had the black. One fell out. And then this next round it fell out. And the third one he did hit the hard. So he will go first in this deciding 701 leg. Single in, double out, split bull 501. Or split bull 701, excuse me.
Yeah, that's quite all right. We don't blame you.
We don't call 701 very often unless it's a trips or
Exactly. I mean, that is the truth, buddy. We don't call 701
or four person. Now, even in the full bowl stuff, we haven't called much on the 701 because they've gotten that higher echelon has gotten into the full bowl.
Willis looking to start off well, or hope to. Got to put this in for a 95, I feel. It does so. Keep it right in line with Jason.
Not happy. Not happy again.
Oh, no. We are finding some unfortunate darts here in this leg. Maybe some pressure-filled situations here.
Deciding leg. You're out.
And that's the truth. I mean, this is a loser side matchup. So if you lose, you're done. You're out of this. So these guys are trying to fight their way into a potential finals berth. You never know if they can make the trek on back. We want to thank all you folks that have decided to join us today on our Facebook and YouTube pages.
Pretty good numbers for Labor Day weekend, don't you think?
I would say so. I mean, especially with the start of college football today, really kind of getting underway. Those interesting matchups. So, yeah, I would say overall we're definitely happy with the viewership. we just continue to rise here. From week to week, I mean, every tournament we're seeing the numbers increase. We're seeing the viewership for the younger audience as well as our female audience start to grow, which is good for the game here.
Nice cover on that 96. 426, 461. This is a 1-1 tiebreaker game. Loser goes home. I don't think Jason liked that last turn. He just kind of looked at the board like, what are you doing?
That happens from time to time. We're still pretty close-knit. That helped for Cody, but Tomlinson's not out of this. He needs a big one here.
He needs a two-triple run. Two-triple right here. Yeah, he's not happy. He's been dragging that 5 real hard all leg.
Another one. How about one more?
Trip 17.
Nah,
He didn't need to set it.
he wanted to place it
Trip
right on
17.
top of there.
Yeah, 1080, trip 17, one for the 171. Jason's still well back.
So one of the chat says, tell Gregory to pay attention to his own match, as we can see him just creeping into view back there, keeping an eye on both of these guys.
Yeah, it's Daryl Marler. Yeah, he's watching. He's watching the match.
Cody Willis is a good buddy of his as he plays Kid Rip over there.
To the bull, to the 20s.
Great shot from Willis, setting him up at the 55.
Gotta have a 10 plus here. Back in the 5s. I wonder if it's just frustration, dipping the shoulder, stepping across the body. It could be many things for him right now.
Willis for 55 and the title. Going to have 6 at this, at least. Okay, I guess you can do that, Cody.
Bust it, bust it,
Yep.
bust it.
I agree. Bust that 120%. No real need to attack it and put yourself on a number that maybe you're not fond of.
Stay down there.
So Willis once again. A little strugglesome here. 13 for tops, or he can decide to do something else. Oh, no. Oh,
17.
no.
Hit the 17. There you go. Hey, we have seen this before. Mess around on an out, and your opponent takes a big one out.
Shanghai for Tomlinson. Oh, my word. To steal the leg.
Double 10.
Jason Tomlinson gets it.
Wow. He was out of the leg. He was 300 points back.
Way out of the leg, honestly, Ryan. And for him to pull off that is magnificent. What a shot from Jason Tomlinson as he falls forward into the double. Wow. Wow.
The dartboard giveth, the dartboard take away. And this time it gave Tomlinson another advancement in the bracket.
My word.
Wow.
What a shot. How about this one? We're going to do this. We're going to head on over next door to that Ken Rip Eric Gregory match. This is the view we've got for you. We're sorry it's not a little bit better, but this is what we got for you right now, as we can at least see the view of the dartboard and the player's throw. So we'll leave it right here until we get another matchup here on the streaming board. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stewart, Ryan Mooningham joining me. Mooney, there we go.
I like the Kansas accent. Don't go all proper English with me.
Oh, my gosh. Tammy Duber, thanks a lot for pointing that out.
We love Tammy Duber.
Oh, man. All right, we'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Ryan Mooningham. Be right back.
Welcome back. Here we go. USA Darts Productions. This is a 9th through 12th match. My name is Ryan Mooneyham. I'm calling it from the comforts of the Ozarks. Mr. Will Stewart is out doing Will Stewart mastery work. If Ken Rip, Jordan Chrisman, 2 out of 3, 701. Split bull, single and double out. Ken Rip from the Minnesota area. Mr. Jordan Chrisman from the Oklahoma area. Both very capable players. Both can post in the 40s. Let's see what these two can do for us now. Ken Rip, I know, just bested Eric Gregory in the previous match. Jordan Chrisman, let me take a look at the bracket for you guys. See who he got by. He lost. I can't find it on the bracket. Jordan Crispin was beat by Paul Schwinneman for an opportunity to move into the semifinals. So it tells you where the tale of these two players coming through. $33 men entered the pro bracket. I believe there was 87 in the men's open. So that's a lot of people playing darts. We got 2 in there. Do we got a third?
That's
done 40.
It's pretty impressive to have 80 plus in that non-pro.
Yeah, I was just looking at all the numbers, and of course that's a lot of matches to get turned through and turn your boards. Schwinneman beat Chrisman in the semifinals of the winners bracket earlier, so far Chrisman's made a run. Rip, of course, we know we just beat Eric Gregory. We watched that one. So Rip's doing what he did to Gregory out front.
Rip's definitely out in front. Jordan's got to find it here. He does have the little misses back in the back watching on. My little misses, that is his lovely daughter. And of course, the better half of Jordan Chrisman.
Jordan's going to have to put this triples together. He's going to start stringing rounds, or Rip's just going to run this 2 straight. $36.89 to $28.11. Not too bad there, Mr. Ken Rip.
Not too shabby at all.
I think we were seeing 41s last night win the shootout. So, right in the mix.
Rip will get the start here in this leg as well.
Tell you what, that cork is huge. If you didn't think winning the cork was big, go to Shark Tank. You got to win the cork.
And this is a loser side round 5. You said that's a 9th through 12th match, correct?
Yeah, 9th through 12th match on the bracket. I have Jordan's name highlighted so I can find it quicker.
Who will?
Yeah, 9th through 12th. It does not say money round, so I don't think they get the money round until the 5th or 6th match. So they got to win 2 from here.
Yeah, just taking a look here. It's $50 for 5th, 6th. $100 for 4th, $150 for 3rd, Second is $250, and then first is $400. So pretty good money here. Non-pro does play out to top 16. So just to give you a little bit there.
Ken came out of the first leg, just blazed his way to the end. Right now, 407 to 460. Neither one of them has really turned on the Jets this leg.
Yeah, they really haven't yet, but it just takes one round to turn this around. So we'll see.
$95 is respectful.
Yeah, it is
Not
respectful.
quite the ton. 95 is respectful.
Keep you in the mix.
Chip 20 in there. Come on, give us another one, Jordan. Trip 19, trip 19. 95 the previous round, 96 this round. Staying in it. 17's, Jordan.
No. He tried to stay at the 20s. I think the 17s is a smarter move. Less switching.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, each could have produced a checkout, but I like staying at the two tops for the bull rather than trying to hit the trip 20, the trip 19, and then make your move towards the middle.
That's what I like. But, I mean, however, that trip 1 fell.
Still potentially could have some darts at this. 154 is a look.
Rick Kinsey's watching the stream. I think he knows Ken pretty well with that Dead Man Darts logo on his jersey.
Great shot there for Rip. Leaving 110.
He'll probably stay on the 20s. Trip to 19, trip 19. Go back to the 20 or the bull. Yep.
So 110 is the look for Rip to advance into the top 8.
What's your route on the 110? I like trip 19.
You like trip 19, huh?
Yep.
I don't mind the 10 route here, or the trip 20. But you know what I would have done? I would have went trip 20, and then I would have went over to the 14 bed.
Yeah.
14
I like
for
the trip
36.
19.
Yeah, and that's fine. 57.
Leaves you 17 for 36.
Yep.
So, and then, of course, if you grab the 19, you got 91, 51 was sitting right next to you for your top shot. But it didn't matter because Jordan's on 32. Let's see what he does right here.
Oh. Could have had it. Instead, Rip's going to get the look here. Looking at double 15. He's going at it. Continues to go at it. Resettles. Sets up again. Rip for the win.
Just a bit on the inside. Now they're looking for a dart, looks like.
As Paul just turns around and finds it immediately. Isn't that funny how that works?
Both of them didn't know where it was at. Swinnerman's like, dude, it's right here.
Here, pick up your dart, Ken. Good shots from Jordan.
Christmas!
He stays alive.
Well, we do have a decider. Up cork to see who goes first. 701. Split bull. Open and double out. I've talked about it all weekend. This is where you got to be a good at corking.
See a little love between those gentlemen before we get back underway. Last leg decider, Ken Rip, Jordan Krishman. Who's going to come out on top?
Kara Hensey says, come on, Rick. Rick also says, OMG, he didn't channel his inner juggernaut there. I love the comments. Comments makes it so much fun to watch.
The comments make it, that is for sure. We definitely appreciate you folks joining us once again here on USA Darts coverage of Shark Tank 2023.
Now, we've seen this earlier in the match earlier. Cody Willis, Tomlinson. Third leg, slow start, slow second round. Cody got out in front, but Tomlinson came back. What's going to happen here?
Looks like we're starting to make some mixed triples calls in the background. Rip with the opportunity to really grab hold of this leg here. I should say potentially, because Jordan kind of came back and won that leg on him.
Oh, Jordan can spring up a couple big low tons here. 140 out of that last turn for Rip. Come on now, hit us another one.
How about that? Oh. Not a 180, but a 1-2-3. Still handy.
Rip's got to make sure that he gets down there. He doesn't want to have a troublous visit. Strong 96. 2 triples needed here for Jordan.
So Rip going to try to be the first one to check here. That will be handy. That'll help him out a lot. Looks promising now. Yes.
Nice.
Big shots.
Big 135. Big 140 in front of it. All right, Jordan. Take a deep breath. Pile in some triples. Here we go. All right, so he's not on an out. Are you going to go bull for tops?
I think you can go 18s here. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. You go 18s all day. And I fancy the 36. That is my go-to checkout these days. I'll say these days because every once in a while that changes around on you.
Two nines.
And there it is. Ken Rip gets the win, as he will best Jordan Krishman in this 9th through 12th match and advance in pro singles. Well, coming up your way here next, we're going to kick it on over to this Paul Schwinneman match. I tried to get that on our main feed, but it wasn't able to happen, so actually we may be able to throw him on over here. Let me see what I can do. Alrighty, guys. Sorry, Ryan, I left you hanging there for a second. I ran out there really quick. Hope you didn't say anything bad as I didn't turn off your mic. So.
Oh, I actually, I coughed. I yelled at the kid. No, I actually put it on mute. I figured my mic was still hot, so I put it on mute.
Smart man, smart man. Well, I'm glad that we ran out here and grabbed this match because Jacob Womack, Paul Schwinneman is your king seat match. So it worked out in our advantage to run out there and grab this one, and I'm happy that both those guys said, yeah, we'll move over, no problem, as they were just literally about to start. They diddled, as you can see there. So thanks, fellas. We appreciate you.
Paul Schwinneman from the Kansas City area. Jacob Womack coming from California, originally from Denver, Colorado. I don't know the exact area. I think Sacramento area is where Womack's living, but I'm not 100%.
Yeah, I'm unsure on that one, honestly. I am very unsure. I'm not sure if it's Sacramento or not.
I'm sure someone's in the chat can tell us exactly where Womack is living now. He's got a couple little kids.
Yes. Did the old double dip, if you could consider it that. He had one baby, and like less than a year later, he had another one. It's like, geez, brother, at least get some time in between.
I knew it. I watched him take top 4 in ADO Nationals at like 20 years old, 21, and then all of a sudden, kids. So welcome, Dad. We've all been there.
Womack hits a nice low ton. As look at those score lines right now. 41 and a 46.68.
Schwinneman not happy with that turn. That's a trip 20 in the last. Manages 80. 3-3-2, the background for Womack as he charges forward. And that's unlucky.
How about
Trip 19.
this? What a shot from Paul Schwindeman.
That was a powerful shot.
15 darts. He's sitting on 24.
And Jacob's like, I'm here. Better not miss.
That's the truth. Glad you put it that way, Ryan. Miss. Not going to happen, sir. 1-0 scoreline as it's a 16-dart leg.
You can see in Paul Schwinneman's face how excited he is.
I guess.
I've only seen the man smile like once in my life.
Yeah, no emotion at all. No emotion at all. Great 16
All
dart
right.
leg and 701, man. Paul. Jacob
Here we
will
go,
get
gentlemen.
the start, though.
I'm not happy with that ton. 140 out of the gate for Womack. 100 behind him. Schwinneman. Womack's got the start.
And there it is. Big 180 once again. And Womack's put himself out with a little distance in front of him.
Did you call Jake and say it's wear your Hawaiian shirt today?
Jacob's actually been picking on me a little bit. He's been going up to people next to me and being like, whose shirt's better? Be honest. Because I'm wearing my Hawaiian jersey as well today.
Just curious, because I've seen you walking around in a Hawaiian jersey, and I'm like, someone to best will. No, not really.
I do think it is a fancy shirt. I do enjoy that. Flamingos and palm trees on there. I can dig it.
I could see Jacob walking with a pipe and a pair of flip-flops and a margarita all at once.
It's that Cali mindset now, baby.
Yeah. Get out of the mountains. Let's go to the beach, baby.
Looking for another to set himself up. Doesn't gather it,
Well,
but a
leg
136 is a good leave.
I was going to say, leg one, it was all Schwindeman up front. Jacob was there late. Leg two, it's the opposite. Now it's Jacob out front. We should have a doozy of a decider.
Oh, my. Oh, my. That would have been magnificent.
Trip 19, shot right here. Let's start with the 20s. Oh, he goes all 18s on this one.
Okay. Now he's like, all right, what do I do now? Trip 17?
I like the 19s on
You
that
like the
first set up.
19s?
Oh, I do. Because you get the 19 and you go to the 20s, you're going to sit at 167.
Yeah. 34 needed. And gathers it 1-1 tie here in our king seat match of pro singles 0-1. Womack did get the start.
Not happy with dart 2. 85. Womack's definitely in the lead with that cork win and then a ton to start. Can he just keep going? He did it again. There's another 1080. Open last leg with a ton. Goes 1080. Same thing on leg 3.
My bad.
That's okay. I had no clue what followed his shot. So
Yeah, easy. Doing a quick adjustment in the background. And got the flipper on over. 5:21. Got to hit at least 2, and he's not going to find it. Clear advantage to Jacob Womack in this last league decider.
yeah, you can see the impressions that when those first 2 darts hit, he threw that third dart. He's just not happy with it, how it's not hitting right now. And Womack
Jacob
just going to town.
really finding stride here. 156 after 12 for Womack. I'd be keen for the bull right there.
Yeah, I'd like to go to bull that last dart there, left myself 96, but he's got plenty of time.
He does have time. He does have time, but that's just get below that 100 was my mindset there. He says, who cares? I'm going to take this out anyway. Double 16. Gone. Jacob Womack with a 38.94 to win this one. 2-1 over Paul Schwinneman and take the king seat spot. What do you think, Ryan?
I mean, Jacob showed me exactly what the player, and I don't care if he's got kids, he can play darts. Didn't get the first leg, but he commanded leg 2, leg 3.
Yeah.
And 3 ton 80s in the last 2 legs, and they were timed well ton 80s.
They definitely were. We want to give a quick big shout out to Sharks Restaurant and Billiards here in Shawnee, Kansas for having us. Definitely come check it out if you're in the area, or if you haven't been here, definitely plan on attending next year. Labor Day weekend every year here at Sharks. The place to be. We'll be right back with more action in a moment. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stuart, Ryan Mooningham. We'll be right back here in just a moment's time. All righty, everybody, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Sean Moore taking on Troy Krishman here. As we're going to have to zoom out just a little bit with our players where they stand. Sean's over on the right-hand side of the hockey. Troy's over on the left-hand side. So a little discrepancy there, so we'll zoom out in order to cover that one. But this is a winner side top 4 matchup. Winner will advance to play the king seat match versus, how about this one, Ryan? Pat Murphy.
Yeah, just looking at the bracket when we were setting up for this match, I'm like, hey, look at there, Pat Murphy sitting in the king seat match.
Yeah, playing well today. Pat Murphy, of course, the owner of what was formerly White Horse Darts. We got a little issue here, it looks like. I didn't quite see what happened.
I didn't either. I was looking at the brackets. I don't know. Did they something not score?
It's open in, open out on here. I wonder if it's double or not. Pro events, cork every leg, arachnid pros, women's are not ranked. Shootout. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on here on my side, but we're going to check and see where we're at, possibly redo it.
Yeah, they're going to start over.
I don't know. Wouldn't you just back up? Why wouldn't you just back up the game?
I don't know.
Maybe just didn't know how.
I don't know.
It's all right. Either way. There we go. Well, a pro match was just on here, so maybe that's why.
Well, we've actually ran into this with the ladies coming in after a pro singles.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Where the double bull was on.
Yep.
So I guess they start over. And if your hat trick was only worth 75 points, yeah, you're gonna have to start this thing back over.
Yeah. Then you unfortunately do that with the opener.
It's crazy because I did not see the first rounds. I can't tell you if that was better or worse for Troy.
We're just so. It is difficult for us because we're used to every going 1-1-1. We got so much stuff that we're looking at too in the background. We got the bracket. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 screens back here. Can be difficult, but.
Well, yeah, I'm sitting here going to the bracket and see who's.
And this is the thing here. We've got over on board number 2, that's Gass and Tynan playing for the women. So, that could be – let me check and see where that one is. That's actually entering that big moment, too. Olivia Terry actually winning the queen seat already. So Tynan and Danny Gass is that's your 4th place match right there. So we're going to get Christina Rodriguez, I think it is. Rodrigo. Okay, Rodrigo is your 3rd place right now. So
right now, we missed that second dart. Said right now we were almost looking at a perfect 10-dart leg.
He was looking at a perfect 10.
Troy's just off. Not happy with his darts there. This is open in, open out.
Tops.
Inside the 20.
Big hit.
Or tops. Yeah, when you know you're open in, open out, you can throw in the inside 20 and just stay there and pop it for the win. I was looking at the women's bracket as you were talking at the same time.
Yeah, it's Olivia's on a tear right now.
Her and her partner won the queen seats for the doubles. Now she's sitting queen seat in the ladies singles. So definitely Shark Tank and Olivia is kind of talking good things to each other.
Olivia's just doing Olivia thing. She's been on one lately. I mean, she made a run in that Booyah Cup, and since then she knows she's a quality shot through and through. Jason Watt, BDG, joining us in the chat. Says glad to hear Mooney back in the booth. I'll tell you what, we love having him.
Oh, I love doing this. I'm the notorious BDG. I've been a big fan of his from day one. Glad to see it moving with Windmill and continue to bring more opportunities to North America. It's good stuff for what we got going on over here.
Yeah, that new plant here in Dallas, Texas for Winmore is it's going to be the next step for them. So nice to that is happening for them, especially with Jason's new position with them. So Troy looking promising for a setup job here, leaving 134.
Troy heard me say, well, Ryan didn't like my first leg. Well, let me show him.
Sean just kind of muddling to himself as he steps up here.
Well, that's just a tale of two different legs. First leg, you come out on fire. Second leg, you're weak. First leg, you're weak. Second leg, you're on fire. Bull for 34. To the 19s. Got to have a 2-triple visit here.
Oh, my goodness. I think Tynan and Gass already finished their match over there because I think Little One is now stepping up to play Tynan. So I believe the next match we're going to have is probably Terry, Tynan, or Little One. For our women's
good
doubles,
composure, Troy.
Women's singles final, sorry. Yeah, good leg
Troy,
there for Troy to make it 1-1.
He kept hitting the outside wire, didn't move, and busted the third dart for the win. Good job there, Troy.
Jason Watt saying, I just wish y'all could be at two places at once, Wada and here. Well, guess what, my guy? If you haven't heard about it, Eagle Eye Sports is here now to bring you coverage when we can't. So Eagle Eye Sports is our sister page. If you haven't liked us on there, on our Facebook page, definitely do so. Facebook and YouTube, because we're going to start going to multiple events at one time. So I know that next year already we're kind of lined up a couple events where we'll be at two different places at one time. And the cool thing that we've got going on here is we'll be able to tap into each feed. So if we have some downtime in one break, we'll be able to give you coverage of the other tournament going on miles and thousands of miles away. Pretty cool.
Looky there. That's the growth in dots for the United States.
Yeah, that's the truth. It's truth. It's growing immensely, and you know that Eagle Eye Sports could potentially we could dabble in other sports as well, such as cornhole, such as billiards, and numerous other things. It doesn't have to be centered around darts. It doesn't have that darts name on it. So, yeah, you never know what could come our way. But definitely looking forward to having Jeff McMahon streaming for us as well as me being at certain events, and then having the likes of you, Sean Green, Nick Teixeira, and numerous others join us for commentary. Should be fun.
Good growth for what we got going on. It's been, it started out, 10 years ago. We got a feed going. Today we got productions, and before you know it, we've got sheer entertainment for you on a regular basis and multiple levels at once. Nice big 150 for Sean. Leaves the big 170 to finish. Troy has got to hit here. This is a must round.
I agree 120%. Not going to have a look now. So, Sean with 6 at 170 to advance into the king seat match of non-pro
Will,
singles.
do you chase it? Do you chase this 170 or do you go
No.
150 setup?
I mean, if you're going to do this, though, yeah, why not? This is the thing. He did it the right way. He went bull, trip 20, trip 20, because if he would have missed like he did, he leaves tops. And he just hit tops to win the first leg. So Sean Moore looking for more darts on the winning side of things.
Opportunity to play Pat Murphy.
Boom. Opportunity taken. Sean Moore will advance to play Pat Murphy in the next round. You can see a good little hug there, a lot of love. That's a good thing. A lot of good sportsmanship as well. So we're going to head on over to the cutaway shot. I think it's important that we feature the ladies matchup. I don't know what kind of view we'll be able to get on that one, but we're going to try our hardest to get some good view. And we'll go ahead and play this match out with a little background music in the mix. And we should be back with probably our final of women's next, I would believe. What do you think, Ryan?
I hope so, because I'm not going anywhere. How about you?
No, sir. No, sir. We're bringing you the singles action before we probably end up heading on down the road to the hotel and then coming back for more action tomorrow. So hang tight. More action underway here next at Shark Tank 2023. righty, welcome back to the action. Our finals of women's singles 501. Olivia Terry taking on Liz Tynan here next. As Olivia is, what? Oh, no. As Olivia is your queen seat, right?
Olivia Terry, queen seat holder. Liz Tynan through the losers bracket. Ready to try to hit 2 scoops.
1 second, Ryan. All righty, we're back here. Sorry about that. Take care of some business in the background here.
Choo Choo in the comments wants to know, who do you got? He's got Tynan. Anyone? Anyone?
Well, if Tynan's going to pull this off, she's got a double dip. So that's the factor here. Is Tynan made quick work of the the 4th and 3rd place matches, as she was pretty much done with both those matches by the time Troy and Sean got done with their match. So pretty impressive there. Terry does have the advantage here in this leg.
Big hat trick right here. Really put the pressure on that 1-2-5. Does Liz got it?
Goes ahead with the bull to make a pressure 92 here. So does Terry have to hit? Can she get away with possibly missing here? I don't know.
First start bull, at least must leave me 75, then I'll go from there. Julianne Weger saying, let's go, ladies. Trip 19, trip 19.
Good to see Julie in the chat as well, supporting these ladies. These ladies are deserving of a little support, let's be honest.
Bull for 42.
How about that,
That's
Ryan?
money.
That was money.
That's money.
Two-dart checkout on 92.
Boom, boom. Hello, Liz Tynan. At your service.
What's great is she didn't even hesitate. Right to the 42.
Nope. Now, this is the one thing a little bit different. The gentleman in both the Open and the Pro had to court, correct? Because the loser got to start this leg.
I know for the Pro they did. I don't know about the non-Pro. I don't think the non-Pro did.
Loser started this leg.
Yeah, I don't think the non-Pro had to cork. Big shots there. Opens up at the 150.
150 for Terry, 150 for Tynan.
Yeah, definitely. We can keep it going here.
Ooh, not happy with that turn.
Yeah, Terry wanted a little bit more. On that doubles women's event, these two ladies were going at it in that event as well. As Tynan, they did pull off the double dip.
Tynan and Crystal Wagner did pull off the double dip, and I'm going to leave it Olivia Terry and Tasha Nicole. So
yeah, exactly.
They are in familiar. Liz is in familiar territory here. She knows what she's got to do. Olivia knows what happened last time, and she don't want it to happen. She's going to make sure she does her part to keep it from happening.
Like another to leave a ton. That's exactly what she gets. Tynan's got the 160 look, though. This
Bull trip
goes,
20.
we'll go to a double dip set.
I think she said the choice word, but I couldn't read her lips.
I believe 100% she did there, buddy. She definitely
I've
said
seen
something that we probably shouldn't repeat. Two
Nope.
big bulls for Terry to make it 1-1.
5 monster bulls in a row from Olivia Terry. Don't they have to cork? Yeah. Olivia Terry holds. It's over with. This Tynan wins. We do it again.
Little high five there before we get back underway for our decider in possibly the first set. Find that out after this one as Olivia opens us up with a 111. That is unfortunate start. Yeah, that is not the start that Tynan wanted to find here, especially with her back up against the wall in this leg.
Mm-hmm. Tough turn.
Terry just low tunning it up. Good shot for her. Trying to win this one 2-1 and take home.
The steamroller. I think the steamroller Olivia Terry is getting ready to fly.
Yeah. $250 for first, $170 for second place here is what we're fighting it out for.
Boy, she has got the focus, folks.
Dude, she's a competitor. She's a former basketball player in college. I mean, she's just got that mindset. She gets after it too. She's not afraid to give a yell if she has a big shot. I mean, she did it earlier in this match, or earlier in this singles coverage, as these guys have already played once.
Oh, good sportsmanship there for Olivia, picking up the dart for Tynan. Wonderful to see. You got plenty of time. Just get yourself set up for the next round.
She claps in disapproval on that one is what I'm pretty sure she did. But I do fancy a 108. There's numerous ways you can go about 108. I mean, soft tip, you can go 58, 50, you know. But numerous ways
I
to
would
attack
go
it.
bull, 8, bull, but
Yeah.
that's, I don't know. You can go 54, 54 if you want.
And I think that would be the way to look at it. If you had to go another route, is to go the 18s because of the open out factor. You could go 54, 54 or 54, 18, 36 and still be fine. But Olivia guaranteed to come back with a shot at the bull here. Terry,
She'll have 6 darts at 50.
For the title.
$42.
If you can't hear her, she's saying, I want a fin. I want a fin in regards to the trophy.
Give me a fin.
She said, Liz got one. I want one. Good stuff. Yeah, I'll definitely go out there and take a picture. All righty, let me go grab a photo of these lovely ladies. Good shots for Olivia Terry as she's able to capitalize and take the win here in our women's singles finals.
Good stuff, ladies. 1 shark fin for Olivia Terry. 1 koozie from Ms. Liz Tynan.
We'll be right back with more action, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stuart, Ryan Mooningham. We continue our coverage of Shark Tank next. All righty, everybody. Just wanted to give you a quick update. Pat Murphy is in the middle. Oh, well, not in the middle. He's almost done with a triples match. So they called this match just a little early, but we're still just kind of giving you an update. Pat should be making his way on over here in just a moment's time for this Pat Murphy, Sean Moore king seat match for the non-pro singles bracket. So I just wanted to go ahead and at least mention that as we'll be sitting tight awaiting Pat to get underway. So hang tight. We know it's unfortunate, but we'll be right back with more in just a moment's time. So, hey, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
He's on the phone. Is he?
The subtle touch.
He's awake. It's a Porky. He's awake. I didn't realize he, other than playing darts and sleeping, he talks on the phone. We learn things every day.
That's about all he does, man. I'm telling you what. The Porky Cam. The Porky Cam. Maybe we can do this and still get him. The Porky Cam. There's Pat Murphy. We'll zoom in on that bald dome. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
The man's trying to concentrate. Get the camera out of his face.
All right, we'll get underway with this king seat match here in just a moment's time. Hang tight, folks. Okay, everybody, here we go. Our non-pro king seat match. Pat Murphy is taking on Mr. Sean Moore here. Of course, I'm William Stuart. Alongside me, Mr. Ryan Mooningham. Ryan, you ready for some more darts?
Oh, yeah. Let's get these singles. 9th through 12th. Is going on right now on the backside. This is a king seat match in the open. Pros are sitting top 4 in. Got got some crazy action coming your way. Let's get this king seat started off.
Pat Murphy, as we mentioned earlier, formerly of White Horse Darts.
I've got a few things from him.
Oh, yeah. He was the one that helped me out with Quarantine Darts. Started that jersey with him, so love me some Pat Murphy.
That's no stranger to the dartboard. Both soft and steel competitions throughout the state. Of course, native of Kansas City. Oh, Mr. Moore here is, I believe, from Iowa. I'm reading that right. Iowa's dart program up there on the soft tip side is very, very strong. Got a lot of top players in that area.
I'm going to say, where did Pat go? Like he's changing the tip or flight or something?
Talking or, you know, grabbing something to drink, maybe ordering some food. No, it looks like he's changing the tip.
Yeah, some equipment duties to take care of.
Uses those pliers known as his teeth. Stay there for one more. Leave yourself 93. Sean's got to have 150 here. 10 plus at least. Puts some pressure on.
How about that? Adds the pressure needed. 93 remaining for Pat. He wants to try to get that 1-0 advantage.
57 or bull. Bull for tops.
Unlucky there.
45, 45, 45. Well, he goes to the bull, leaving himself 35. $51, 36. Goes to 19 rounds to leave 30.
It's open out, so not how I would do it, but I mean, it is a non-pro bracket. So
it's a W. It's a W.
It's a W. It's a W.
All right, so loser does go first in this. Remember I asked about that earlier? It does. In the non-pro, you are correct. Loser does go first in leg 2.
Change up our score line here for you.
Race to 2. First one, 2 legs. We'll go have a little bit of a break. Loser will go to that 3rd place match, and they'll also have a little bit of a break. Great thing about being in this spot, there's an envelope when you're finished, whether it be 1st, 2nd, 3rd.
Exactly. It's some pretty good money to be honest here. For our non-pro singles, it's $350 for 1st, $230 for 2nd, $150 for 3rd, and $120 for 4th. So wanted to mention those. We also have 5th, 6th, 90, 7th, 8th, 60, 9th through 12, 40, and then 30 down to the top 16. So some good payouts for that non-pro side.
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, there was 84 in this bracket. Double elimination.
Let me go ahead and check that, actually, buddy. I did not get that information here. Non-pro, 84 in the non-pro singles, 33 in our pro singles. And how about this for the women, my guy? 67 women. 67 women. That is fantastic. So when you really look at the numbers, 127 men, 67 women. When does that happen, Ryan? When you're,
Las Vegas?
I mean, that's the only time, correct, where you get that amount of women and, you know, I mean, you got double the men. But normally it's tough to get that many women participating.
Well, I was looking at the other numbers. There is 51 triples teams in the Open, and then 14 additional triples in straight pro. So you got to have a lady for that.
Big dart from Pat Murphy, setting himself up if this doesn't go, this 1-4-1.
Stay there for the bull. 39 is a good turn. Personally, I'm going to go 777 or trip 19. What does he do?
Yeah, he's going 17. Not a fan of that. But it is open out.
Oh.
But it is open out.
Yeah. One for Sean, one for Pat. We will cork it up. I think you broke a tip on that one. Boy, those two were bulls, and they're on the floor. Third one is sitting out. Advantage to Mr. Murphy.
We'll see if what potentially happens here.
I think Pat won it. I think he was in the bull, even though we were obstructed.
We were a little obstructed, so it made it difficult. But yes, Pat did get the start there.
Ooh, not the start you want in the deciding leg. Big turn for Sean Moore. Slow start for Pat Murphy. Sean responds with 150, takes control of the leg. This is on Pat Murphy to respond.
Getting some roars of approval for Pat in the background. Do have a question if this is the loser's final. This is actually your king seat match. So winner will advance and be that king seat. Loser will go to that third place matchup. So for the non-pro side of things, maybe we don't know much about Sean, and we're hearing it's Maury rather than Moore, which we should have known that one, but at the same time, whatever. Apparently Sean's a pretty good shot. He's from Iowa.
That's about all I know. But right,
to see Pat in this position, it is nice.
Well, Pat's got a lot of work to do, and Sean needs 51. And he won't even leave an out.
Wow, that is unfortunate. So 6 at least from 51 for Maury. Going for the 17 round. That is why for you can get it with 1 or 2 darts, and that's exactly what he does. Sean Maury will be your king seat holder in non-pro singles. 0-1.
Updating the pro singles, 701. Dustin Holt in a 4th place match right now with Bob McCoy on board 6. The winner will face Paul Schwindeman for 3rd place, and then the the king seat holder for that bracket, Jacob Womack.
All righty. Well, we'll see who's going to come our way here next. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stuart, Ryan Mooningham with your coverage of Shark Tank. More action up here in a moment. Thanks for watching.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our third place match on the pro side, 701. Who's going to come out and face Jacob Womack in our finals? That is the question right now. Good start for Dustin Holt as he takes on Paul Schwindeman here in this one. William Stuart alongside me is going to be Ryan Mooneyham. He should be joining me here shortly from the comfort of his home in Springfield, Missouri. Big shout out to him for taking a moment from his family weekend and joining us to help us out with the commentary duties here. We all know what he's capable of out of the OKC era. Get out of here. Formerly of Illinois. Paul Schwindeman currently resides, of course, in Kansas City. He's kind of been here for a good while now. To leave 227. He's definitely got the advantage here in this leg. No way that Paul can leave a checkout opportunity, so Holt will come back to clean up the 227. Still fighting tooth and nail, looking for the 180. Can't get it there. As Ryan Mooneyham joins me once again in the background. 87 left for Dustin Holt. See if we can put this away here. 51-36.
Makes it look pretty easy, doesn't he?
Be a fancy the two-darter on 87. Good stuff. Right in the dang near heart. I think it's one hole out for Paul. I'd almost rather be one hole out.
Yeah, because if it's a center hole, they pull it.
Yep, exactly. Granted, it's still a difficult task, but if you can do it, goal. 1-0 score line in advantage of Holt. Closer look at that 20s.
.140 start for Paul Schwindeman. Holt's up 1-0. We know the winner will take on Jacob Womack, sitting over there waiting.
Oh, 140 answer.
1040 to 1040.
Still staying right there. Nothing but 140s here.
So it's funny, I'm going to say this. We got the Schwindeman, who doesn't make a whole lot of impression changes, and then we got Dustin Holt, who
Very
got an impression for everything.
Very animated. Dustin's just that kind of player, though. He does tend to get pretty animated with his. He takes his darts very serious. He holds himself to a certain caliber. When he doesn't produce, he's not happy about it.
All right, now I see ton 40s out of both of them. So I know you're missing once, but it's not producing the 180, but you're not facing the 180. So just keep chugging along.
Well, this could be a big moment here because Paul's not going to be able to leave a checkout opportunity. And with a big 180, Mr. Holt can. Zoom in because, oh, and it didn't register that last dart.
But it's
Paul,
in there.
Yeah,
Paul's like, yeah, just push
go
it
ahead
in.
and punch it. May just be a 1.
It was just a 1.
That was a single 20, so.
216, 221. Paul's got a hit here. Come on, Paul. Trying to apply some pressure. Oh, he goes the bull route.
Oh, my. Tries to leave the opportunity and cannot. So now here we go. 122 for Holt.
Got to go 18s.
Oh, beauty. Oh, beauty.
Oh, just on the inside.
He wanted that one to go 2-0.
32. And I think that is a last league decider, Will.
It definitely is, Ryan. We're going the distance. We're going for speed. Oh, sorry. I thought we were singing Cake here. Alrighty. Schwindeman versus Holt. Holt gets the start in this last leg decider.
We've talked about this cork all day. This start in the last leg decider is crucial. $135, 100. Not bad for the 100 turn.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
This level, you know you got to have 2 triples in your visits. Because your opponents can put 2 triples on their visits.
Holt with the advantage here. He can just continue to be steady, which he is. Ton around. Should be nice.
240 out in front of Schwindeman. Schwindeman has to make it happen here. It's again starts slipping way out in front. Not happy with that second dart. Unlucky on the trip 5.
Dustin Holt with the big 180.
108. 20.
Set himself up for a big win here to advance to the finals. A match versus Jacob Womack.
Trip 19, trip 19. Double 16, but does he go that route? He sure does. It's all right, triple 10.
1 second, right?
Schwinneman drops down. The 20's not working for him. Covers it up with a 76 on the 19s. 20 for tops. That's it. Dustin Holt will advance to the finals. Good run for Paul Schwinneman. Finish in third place, Shark Tank. Pro Singles 701.
Yeah.
Next up for Holt would be Jacob Womack.
Yeah, that'll be our finals. And I'm checking. I heard they just called the triples match with Womack, so I just went out there, and that's what I was doing. I was trying to solidify what we could have coming our way here, if they're going to hold that or not. So give me 1 second to make sure where we're at. I'm going to grab Schwinneman's picture, Dustin's picture. We'll be right back.
Lead us in.
And we are underway with our finals, folks. Jacob Womack taking on Dustin Holt here in what should be a good matchup. What do you say, Ryan Mooningham?
Well, you got the Womack that came through won the king seat, took out Swinneman 2-1. Dustin lost in a top 4 match, semifinals and winners bracket. Had to do some work in the losers bracket. Womack, of course, hailing from California. Dustin from Oklahoma City, originally from Illinois. So these two actually probably have traded a little bit of paint in the past.
I imagine they have.
I don't know. What does the chat say? Who do you want to win?
Yeah, let us know in the chat. Who do you got taking this one? If Dustin Holt hopes to win, he's going to have to double dip Jacob Womack here.
Womack won that king scene a couple hours ago, if I remember right.
It's been a little bit of time. And I don't know if he's been playing his any of the triples matches or not. I assume he has because they did try to call him up on a board, but they went ahead and decided to play this one out first. Which I think is a smarter decision.
.342, 286. Dustin clearly leading the leg, even though Womack won the cork. We've always talked about it, that late 2 rounds out, first 2 rounds in, and those next 2 rounds, Womack has been able to produce the big ton 80s. Does he got it here?
What a shot. Leaves the 1-6-2. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough for a checkout opportunity. That is a bogey, but
yeah, but that bogey's huge because he was quite a bit back.
Yes, exactly. And
actually probably applied a little pressure to Dustin,
did.
who does not turn.
Only 58 scored there for Dustin, so really anyone's matchup here.
10 or 6.
More pressure added.
If you're Dustin, the 128's got to go. Got to start on the 18s. Yep, Dustin. Reset. Oh! I can't tell. It's not on the board.
Oh, man. Coulda, shoulda, woulda here. As it's double 16, Jacob Womack takes our first leg here. Looks like Dustin will get the start here in our second leg.
Jacob wins this leg. It's over with. Dustin needs this leg to send it to a tiebreaker, but you'll have to pick up to send it to a tie-breaking match.
Back and forth battle here. Who's going to jump out to the big lead? Guys have had quite the trek to get here. Jacob having to beat Paul Schwindeman in order to win that king seat. Jake's had to come through the lights of Danny Moore, Derek Hinkle, Jimmy Boone. For Dustin Holt, I know he's came through a tough match against Garrett Rakowski. He also had a match against
Bob. Had Johnny, yeah, Johnny Lackey and Bob McCoy as well.
Yeah, and that's a tough bracket to go through.
It all comes down to this. There's the first triple. Give us another one. Just manages a ton there. Still a little bit back, but Dustin needs to continue with that two treble visit to keep Womack back on his heels. Oh, unlucky. He does manage to leave himself an out. Womack can drop a big ton plus here to really apply the pressure.
Yeah, it really would. He almost needs to do it. And that's exactly what he does. Ryan, how about that?
Womack puts the pressure on where Dustin thinks this 1-4-1's got to go.
Definitely so.
To the bull? No, not. To the 15. I like the bull there, but others like the 15 for the 16.
Now, how does Jacob go about this? Does he go the classic 20 route or does he go bull? He's going to go 20, and unfortunately, not going to have the look.
So you know what Peter Wright does on 121, don't you?
What's that?
Bull, trip 20, double 18.
That's what I was saying. The bull route can be used there if you choose. Instead, we're going to go to a decider in this set. As we tie up 1-1 here.
Advantage Womack. Gets that court, gets the start. Holds throw, it's over. Unhappy with a 57 on the turn.
Holt in with the first dart. How about the second? Can he get the third? He can. Big 180.
There we go. 180.
You're welcome. I figured I'd give you one.
Every once in a while, you surprise me.
Jacob followed in. No, not this time. 140 for him. So
respectable, ton 40.
Yeah, it is respectable. I mean, you got to go toe-to-toe here. Can't really.
Speaking of toe-to-toe.
Oh, my goodness. 140 answer. Good stuff.
180 start, 140 back up.
What else would you expect for
definitely
a final? You know? What else would you expect?
Dustin's wanting 2 scoops of ice cream. And Jacob says, not just yet, folks. Here's my 180.
Big, big darts. 41.89 to a 53.33.
Is that back-to-back? I think so.
My word. And what? That was massive to add pressure to this 241. You think Dustin's just got to keep it perfect. Does so.
I think that's the 410-80 in this leg.
Ruben and Danny and the missus are just loving every bit of this back there on that table. You see that?
Yeah.
Oh, not meant to be
unlucky.
here. Are we going to the double dip here? That is the question. 61 remaining for Holt. 25 for 36.
Or 45 for 16.
Exactly. Boom.
And we, folks, have got a match that now sets up the final match. It's 2 out of 3 decides this. Whoever takes this gets the fin. Oh, and Womack not happy with that cork.
All righty, here we go. We're going to get underway with our double dip set. Holtz went ahead and tied us up here. I do want to give a big shout out to Jack Daniels. Yeah, and we need to give him a little love as a sponsor for this weekend. So shout out to Jack Daniels for providing some extra money towards these payouts this weekend.
Did you know I'm related to Jack Daniels?
How are you?
Well, it's not the guy that started the whiskey business. His name is Jack. His last name is Daniels. But there's a Jack Daniels in my family. There's a Danny Daniels. There's all kinds of Daniels.
Ryan giving us some
Just not
goods
whiskey.
there. Jeff McMahon joining us is chiming in for the final. Evening all. Hello, Jeff. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it.
Well, if you're just tuning in, this is it. It's 2 out of 3. Both of them have taken a loss in this double elimination. Who takes this gets the shark fin.
Looking to fill it up. Does so.
Ooh, lucky on that second dart. Does manage the 1, 2, 3. Does he fill it up again?
Won't be able to fill it up, but he can get close. 101 is the lead for Womack.
Nine for 32. That was his last time.
And he gets a big shot for Womack as he takes that 1-0 advantage here.
This is a crucial cork here. Womack gets it.
Oh, wow.
Was that a cork?
Oh, wow. That was a big drop from Womack. Holt's going to try to fill this up and do so. Big 180 opener. Once again, we've had just a tremendous amount of 180s here in this one. Yeah, that's unlucky drops for Womack. Already looking down for the recovery, and does not successful, but does gather
86
at least
is not.
one. Yeah,
It's not bad.
It's not
okay.
a bad
It's
score.
okay. It's not a bad score when your opponent's at 620. Now, he was only able to close the gap by 15 points. So it's wants another one.
Are we set for a last leg decider? We're going to find out here. Holt looking to try to produce a checkout opportunity. Perfect. Just thinking about that 25 or no, just staying up.
Your opponent's at 380. Get it down there.
Yeah, get her down there. No real need to set her up. Yeah. Even a big fat 180 wouldn't have produced the opportunity. You're leaving him on 200, so Holt to make this 1-1. Boom. Does exactly
15 dart
that.
leg.
We went to a last leg decider in the first set. How about another one in the second set?
Well, they just told us they wanted to play 6 games.
That's it. That's it.
A little bit better quirk out of Jacob Womack this time around. Dustin needs to best him. He does it this time. So here it is, 1 game. Winner gets a fin. They both get envelopes. Who wants it more?
Difficult openers here for Womack as he only scores 60. And 60 you almost feel like in this match is not going to be enough.
Since 60 is like dropping your darts on the ground. Especially when your opponent does that.
Holt finding it again, man. Just non-stop pressure here.
That's 2. I don't know how many 10-8s we've had in this finals, but it's been a bunch.
We had 4 in that one leg. I mean, this is just getting a little loopy here as Holt continues to try to go on with perfection. Ooh.
That was his first miss on the triple in 12 darts. Womack has got to produce now. He's starting to really slip behind. Does give the 100, but Holt's in the driver's seat.
Yep.
So this leg, Holt has only produced 2 20s. The rest have all fell in the triple bed.
Massive. Massive stuff for Holt. Looking at the 106 here.
The way he's throwing that triple 20, I'd stay there.
Oh, yeah. 10-6.
10 or 6.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's going to.
What a big shot for Dustin Holt.
That was a great, impressive final.
That really
Dustin Holt.
was.
Congratulations, man. You put on a clinic.
And Jacob just knew it in the background. He put his hands out just knowing that that was it. Great shots for Dustin Holt and Jacob Womack as they're able to get the win here. And we'll go grab a picture from Jacob, and then we'll be back with more here in just a moment as we continue our coverage. We'll round out our coverage of singles action here in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. More action next on our coverage of the Shark Tank Dart Tournament here in Shawnee, Kansas. We'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody. William Stewart here. Alongside me is Mr. Ryan Mooningham for our third place match here in our non-pro singles bracket. Pat Murphy taking on Troy Krishman here. And what should be a good one. Ryan, man, we've had some good matches up, and I think we're going to conclude with a couple good ones here.
Yeah, that's not pro bracket. 84 men entered it. And now we're down to the final three. Troy Krishman got all the way to the winners semifinals before he got knocked into the losers bracket. Pat Murphy actually lost the king seat to Sean Morey, and he's been waiting for an opponent to play. And look at Krishman right out of the gate. 150, add to his second round. So Pat's probably been sitting a minute.
Actually, Pat's been pretty consistent. He just got done with the triples match. So that's what was taking a little bit of time.
All right, one good thing he's able to continue to play darts like trips. All right, they would play singles, go back to trips.
Exactly, and
that
that's there's kind of a benefit of continuing to play. Yeah, it can be tough to intermingle between brackets, and especially when you have partners and when you don't have partners. But as long as you're moving along in both brackets, I think that's the big thing. Especially where we're at in this evening, we're creeping up on 11 o'clock. We do have a good amount of triples still to be played, so.
They have a long ways to go on that. .312, 181. Krishman in the driver's seat. Can Murphy put it into it?
He's certainly going to try here.
Unlucky on the third dart. Leaves 199. Krishman not on and out at 181. Krishman's got to have a good turn here for a set for the out.
Yeah, just
keep
try to
Murphy out of his background.
Yeah, just try to set yourself up here if you're Troy. Or Sunshine, as I'm going to start calling him. Little Sunshine from Remember the Titans. Why not? I know that Oklahoma does. They do have a lot of nicknames. I don't know Troy's. Off the top of my head.
50, leave 83.
As Tracy says, he's a Hardy. Ed Hardy. 111 the look.
Bull 11 bull.
Still an
54.
opportunity.
Good leave there. You go bull 33 here, or what do you do?
Oh, I'd be keen for the 19 route, but that's just because that's the steel tip in me, you know? But it doesn't matter. Open out, he can get this. And he does. First leg on the board for Pat Murphy. Or sorry, not trip 19. I was meaning trip 17 on that 83.
Maybe 32. Go 19's all you want.
Yeah, I mean.
7 left you 26.
Yeah. Either way, I mean, you could. I don't know why you do that. It would kind of leave you. Oh, but in open out, you can really go anywhere and be fine.
Yeah.
Big hat there. We got Troy looks like Garth from Wayne's World as well.
I know. That's a good rabbit.
That's good.
Speaking of.
That's good. Mark Lacombe helping us. He's saying Pat Murphy was ranked 49th in the 2021 You Shoot 'Em I Rank standings. Since I don't know if he's as active. I think he's kind of hit or miss coming out to tournaments, if I'm not mistaken, Pat.
Well, so one of the key things is traveling groups, and his traveling group's been a little quieter this year. Part of his traveling group is JVD, Jules Van Dalgen, who's been overseas quite a bit.
Yeah, I forget about that.
You know, you do a lot of these tournaments, you do a lot of these things you do as a travel group. Kind of split expenses and, you know, time in the car and laughs and heartaches and everything together.
It is nice to have a couple people to travel with and get her out of those events. Does make it more entertaining, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, you know as well as I do. When we meet to play a tournament, not stream, it's just it's a little bit more. It's a little more different.
Yeah.
So when you're traveling 4 or 5 different people, you'll see them post pictures of so and so didn't make it and they fell asleep in the car, and that's the fun side of the tournaments. It's what makes us do it.
Yep. 50 leaves the 167. A little bit tough to work in the middle of those, but does so right in the heart. Big shot there for Pat Murphy. But here's the thing, Troy has a checkout here with this 171. This is open out, so 3 in the night and the trip 19s will win the leg.
There's the first. Back to the bull. I went back to the bull there. I want 50 more off there. I want more pressure on Pat.
Pat trying to find something. Does find it with the bull. So tied up at 94 here.
Two 20s.
Troy gets it. We're going to a decider here in our third place match. On the non-pro side of things.
There's that cork. That cork is important. Especially in this one, open in, open out.
Yeah, Mark letting us know he's only played in 2 of the 17 events this year. So, and he says life happens on there. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. And you mentioned the traveling squad and whatnot. So, Troy will lead us off. So both of these guys, not the best of starts, but they'll do. Kind of neck and neck here.
Slow on the starts for both of them. We've actually seen that quite a bit. One player comes out red hot in leg 1, the other player comes out red hot in leg 2, and leg 3, they're both slow.
Exactly. They both come out stagnant. It's kind of crazy how that works, but there's a nice 150 hat for Troy.
Good recovery. Pat wants to match him right here. Ooh, unlucky on the third.
Yeah, trying to match. Garth, a.k.a. Troy Krishman, looking to get himself to a checkout position. Needing at least 115 here to do so.
Bullseye, bullseye.
I'm about to say he's not out of this. That's actually will work. And that won't. Oh, difficult last. This opens the door for Pat, though.
Oh, dropped that first dart. Nope, not happy with that. Bullseye, bullseye. Get yourself right on this tail.
Not the pressure he would have liked to have added, but possibly in position. We'll see. Depending on what Troy can do here. And that's what I'm saying. It depends on what Troy does here. And he doesn't really leave the best of finishes with the 158. I mean, yeah, it's an opportunity.
Requiring a triple.
Yeah, you gotta go at least 2 triples maybe here to get that out. So you can go 57, 51 on the back end.
If I'm Pat Murphy, all I'm thinking about is 150.
not going to have a 150 now, and he's not going to leave a checkout because 60 leaves him at 185, or 175, my apologies.
158. You're going to require 2 triples. Your opponent's not on an out. I would go bullseye, bullseye 8. Leave myself 50 for my next turn.
I like that as well, Ryan. He can even hit it
Trip
just another
19.
one here. So 3 guaranteed for Troy at 74. Just what kind of pressure is he going to be under here?
Do it again, Pat. Stay on that bull.
Yes, sir. Big shot for Pat Murphy. So it leaves the 35 look. Troy knows he's in for one here. Got to hit the 74. 50 for double 12. And the reason you go at that, 2 singles is still a checkout here. Okay, now you got to go. You got to switch it up. Trip 13 or single 13. He hits the triple, so double 12. Oh, no.
And inside. Three for 2 16s for Pat Murphy. If you grab the 19, you're in good shape.
Yeah, anything
Grab the
around
17, you're alive.
anything around that area is going to be fine, and that's not the best of spots. Oh, Pat.
Why did he go that route?
You got to go 19-7 there. I mean, anything in that bed is going to be fine, right? Because it's all odds.
Yeah, why would you mess with the 15s? 15 for 20, yeah, I'd go that 19-7, 3, everything sent you different places.
He can just go single 12, and that's exactly what he does. I was going to go okay double here, but that's just how it goes. Troy Krishman gets the victory here over Pat Murphy. A good run for Pat, though, let's be honest, as Pat had, a third-place finish here in this non-pro singles bracket. So good stuff. Good stuff. And he's been playing for 12 hours. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. So, all righty, folks. We'll be right back with our finals here in a moment as Troy Krishman takes on Sean Moray, right? Sean Moray. There we go. Stumble around that one. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Troy Krishman taking on Sean in just a second. All righty, everybody, here we go. Once again, Sean Morey versus Troy Krishman in our non-pro singles finals. That's right, finals time here at Shark Tank 2023. Who's going to get the best of each other? We'll find out here. Troy does have to double dip Sean in order to win this match, so that needs to be said before we get fully underway. Will Stuart, Ryan Mooningham joining me still. Ryan, you ready for some finals, my guy?
It's been a long day. It's been a long format. It's been a big bracket, and it's all down to the final two. Sean out with a low ton. Troy says, hello, folks. 150. Sean sitting for a while. Troy coming in hot. Will it be the tale of the two tapes?
We'll find out. Sean's been waiting a little bit. I don't know if he's playing in any triples or not. Have not seen that. Troy coming off a couple matches here, so he should be in form. Sean looking to find his rhythm. Great 150 for him.
I was going to say, Sean has settled in now. There's a big 150.
Yeah, that can build some confidence right there.
Nice low 10 turn for Troy. Puts him in the driver's seat, 125. Sean can hat right here. Ooh, unlucky on dart one. Needs a second one. Oh, I would have stayed on the 50. I wouldn't have messed with that 19. He's not in and out. Troy got 125 in front of him. This is single out. I can open up with that bull, go right to the 15s.
I like that mindset there. That's a good strategy move.
Stay on the bull. I'll go with that trip 19. No,
He's just looking to whittle it on down. And
I was going to say, he's just looking, single out. Take a look at that 19-3-7 wedge.
oh, no.
Oh.
That is not ideal for Troy. 58 needed now if you're Sean to go ahead and really steal the leg.
Bullseye.
Wow. That's a heartbreaker if you're Troy. Let's be honest here. He was looking to go ahead and win that leg, and now he's got to really perform if he wants to win this one.
Yeah, the dartboard giveth, and then the dartboard take away.
Oh, and I put the wrong scoreline in. Let me fix that real quick.
Loser does go first in leg 2 in this one. As we've seen in our pros, they had to cork every leg.
Low ton start for Troy. Lots of Oklahoma people keeping their eye on this one.
There's one or two back there kind of watching straight on.
Oh, definitely. There's a group.
Garza's, Chrisman's.
We've got lots of family here for Troy. I think Preston Weidman's back there as well. We'll take a quick look. There's the crew for Oklahoma.
That second bull right there with him, 287, 283. This is the big round. This is the crucial. Who's going to set it out? Who's going to fall short?
Exactly, and this is going to be the big go. Needs to stay right there and continue to hit. And that's still a possible checkout. He can go trip 20, trip 16, and still go out on 168.
Depending on what Sean does here, we'll see what Troy's turn will look like. Sean wants to put that pressure on. 50 leaves 133. More manageable than 168. Just needs one more. There it is. At this time, I think you take a look at it. Trip 20, trip 16.
I think you got to. And he's not even going to take a whiff. He's saying, Sean, you can't hit this. That's what he's saying. A 133 is a lot easier on a soft hit board than I think Troy is making out. We'll see. And he puts the pressure on, and he should take advantage here. So honestly, good pressure situation there. So we got a mess cleaned up in the background. Bull for the one on the scoreboard for Troy. Yeah, take a second here. Now let's see how he goes about it. You got to hit the big number. And unfortunately, Sean will get the look here for Troy. And it's 55.
5 for Bull. That's
Sean Morey gets the win here over Troy Krishman, as he will get the big W. How about that? Big stuff there for Sean. He is going to take home a whopping. Going to take home. Sorry, I had somebody come in and tell me to grab pictures. $350, 230 for second. So good stuff all around. Let me go out there and get some pictures. If you want to chat, you can, Ryan. We'll be right back to kind of conclude our coverage for tonight.
Okay, yeah. I mean, the biggest thing of it is a Shark Tank $23,000 tournament this year. Last year, $17,000. Jumped up in the payouts. And they got several events for you guys to attend. There's a lot of people I've seen in the chat that have watched this the last couple of years. May make that trip to Kansas City next year during Labor Day weekend. So it's a very, very cool little venue. It's got good food if you've never been there. Winner gets a shark fin. And as Will takes the pictures. And, of course, the good old-fashioned envelope. We'll go quiet till Will gets back. We'll conclude this coverage for today. They do have triples still going on, the pro trips and the non-pro trips. So they still got plenty of action still going on. However, I think Will and I are actually finished for the evening. Been on since almost 12 hours, so it's a long day.
All righty, there we go, Ryan. That's going to do it. Good day of coverage here. A couple mishaps. That's how it goes, you know. That's how it goes. We had a fair run of great events here. We do have some triples action still going on in the background, but we're going to get ready for tomorrow's action and call it a night. What do you have to say, Ryan?
I'll tell you what, it was a good day. I love this tournament. I talked a little bit about it, how it's increased in payouts year over year. Actually, the very first year it was $15,000.
Yeah.
No, last year it was $17,000. This year's at $23,000. So
and I do want to say, it said $230 on the payout sheet. Troy actually got paid out $280. So they did add money to the payouts.
There you go.
So, and the reason why
This
that may seem like, okay, you're taking 350 out of how many on that bracket? The reason why that may seem low is for the non-pro, they actually pay out to top 16. So they pay out a little bit more on the non-pro side. On the pro side, they only pay out to top 6. So that's the big difference there, too. So we can't forget about that. But all righty. Well, thanks for joining me, man. It was a good day of coverage. Tomorrow we've got women's doubles. We've got pro-am doubles, women's singles, and non-pro and pro singles on the cricket side. And then we've got some mixed triples in the evening. So that's going to be our coverage for tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, we may go stagnant for a little bit. I guess I'm playing darts tomorrow. I didn't know I was doing that, but all right. I guess every once in a while you got to, right? So
Will's going to be in the Pro-Am.
yeah, I figured why not. I asked everybody around and see if they cared, and they said, no, you need to play. And I said, really? I don't think I should. And they said, no, you're going to play. And I said, okay, I guess I'll play, whatever. So we'll see how it goes.
I'll be joining you tomorrow when the stream goes live to put my 2 cents in.
There we go.
Help
Love
you
it.
conclude Shark Tank as always. Make the first year not being in attendance, but still being a part of it. I've been a part of it every year, so glad to be a part of it.
There we go. All righty, folks. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow for more action. As we'll probably start our stream. Women's doubles is 11, 11:30 for Pro-Am. We'll probably start around 12, I'm guessing again. It'll be just stagnant, but we'll figure it out. So we got to chat. Who am I playing with? It'll be Johnny Lackey and me tomorrow. So there you go. We'll figure it out.
Oh, wow. There's a handsome crew.
That's the handsome. We're going to be called the handsome men. There we go. All righty, folks. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow. Be safe.
Have a good night, everybody.